Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome to a live stream with me. Yay. I'm a bee drone. Basically, that's kind of why I'm here. I was working on this cute piece for me and the wife because it's been a while since I actually just drew us a nice cute piece. And I like lined and colored it. I started it on stream the other day. You may remember. Did you figure out what you didn't like about it? Yeah, there was something about like Annie's body that just didn't work. I re-sketched it a couple times and ultimately I'm happy now with it. I don't know what specifically. I think it's just like the torso was like just wrong. I did realize that his neck was too far over on one side originally, but I think I fixed it now. But yeah. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I can hear that the boyf is on the phone in the next room. He got me a fortune cookie, but he wanted to see what my fortune was, so I'm gonna wait to open it until he gets it. How did you color the jeans? I basically just took an airbrush with a hard edge and just added a lighter color over the top. I started doing that on my flats because I think it adds more depth to the piece and a bit more texture too. So like it's very subtle, but on Pocky I also did it. I also like to add gradients like to Pocky's ear and his hair, a little bit on the face, stuff like that. But yeah, welcome to the stream. How you all doing? Yeah, I'm just waiting a second until he gets in here. What? Thank you so much for the follow. I don't know how to get you back from that Rickroll. I guarantee there's gonna be plenty of opportunity for like Rickrolling me if you're creative enough. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, how's your week going on this fine Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday. Alright, he's here. Hi, boy. Okay, I'm gonna open the fortune cookie now. I told chat that you got me a fortune cookie. You want to see what my fortune is?
Yeah, because it's Chinese New Year tonight.
Well, tomorrow. Okay.
Tonight. I was told before, but yeah.
Okay. I said earlier I reckon it'll be something like invest in crypto or some shit.
Sponsored by Crypto.com.
Alright. Those who care will make the effort. And then it's in German too.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try and pronounce it. But actually, that's like, I like that fortune because I believe in that. Thank you so much to Kinity for the 10 bits insert Rickroll here. God damn it, so sad. Yeah, the fortune is those who care will make the effort. Which, I don't know, I kind of feel like I already knew that fortune, but it's a good one.
I cared, I made the effort, you now have fortune too.
True, true. He did care and he got me a fortune. Do you want half of the cookie?
Sure.
There you go. Have half the cookie. It's been a while since I actually had a fortune cookie.
You chuck it out, the fortune or?
This is my fortune, I'm keeping it.
Okay.
But yeah, that was a pretty cool fortune. I don't know if I'd call it a fortune. I was expecting it to be like, you'll become rich in the next like 5 years or something. That'd be cool. You've never seen a fortune cookie in real life? If you have a Chinese like takeaway near you, go order Chinese today. Guaranteed they'll give you a fortune cookie. I remember my parents used to get Chinese takeaway quite often, and they'd always give you like a couple fortune cookies. I also remember my parents used to order Chinese on Chinese New Year, and they'd give them like a free calendar, and the calendar was always so pretty because it was like a scroll with like this painted like the year of the animal, so it had like a painting of the animal and then just the year, and I always thought it looked really cool, and I used to have it hung up in my room. Rad panda, I like that, that's cool. Portus. I will, hang on, I will give you your fortune. Bear with me, I've got a, hang on, is there like there's gotta be like a fortune website. Fortune cookie website. Alright, will it generate us a quote? Okay, love can last a lifetime if you want it to. That's your fortune from Junks. I should so make that a redeem. That would be so cool. Like, make a redeem. If you redeem it, Junks will read your fortune. That'd actually be really cool. I'm gonna add that. Bear with me a second. I need to make a little animation for it, though, of like a little cookie cracking. And then it's like... Yeah, that'd be really cool. Where's my sphere rewards? Oh, so sad. Wait, hang on, I gotta find an emoji for it. Come on, brain. Where's my emotes? There we go, I created it. I just gotta actually make sure. I have a mini feed. Can I adjust it? Oh wait, I've got a better idea. Oh no, no, man. Oh, I need to set up a freaking notification for it. Yeah, fortunes aren't cheap, Falsey. Come on. Let me quickly just make a little thing for it. Because I realized I don't have a little overlay for it. I swear I'll be doing art soon. Okay, where's my overlay? Didn't I have an overlay? I made one. There we go. How annoying that it doesn't have an in-program widget for like what's it called? Redeems. Frick, what is my redeem thing called? Oh, rewards. Oh, it's on Trigger Fire. That's why I'm on the wrong one. But yeah, how you all doing today? Don't mind me, I'm just setting up things. Whoa! Man, you can't just add text to it? That's lame. Alright, well I have it created anyway. Will it work though? I'm gonna test it. No, it did not work. It should work though, right? I don't understand how. I'm gonna have to set this up after the stream, I guess. It was a fun idea though. No, it's not working. Oh, so sad. I'll have to set up after stream then and turn it off for now. For next stream, I will do it. You have Jinx? What does that mean? You don't have me, I'm here. Take a sip, I will indeed. I have a cup of tea. It's very nice. Okay, let me actually begin working. Was that a serious attempt at a D's nuts joke, John? That's just... You gotta be more creative than that. Alright, let's actually begin shading this bad boy. Oh, see, I will actually ban you from the channel if you say that in my chat again. XP Cookie, welcome to the stream. So I remember me and Flinks, frick, was it? Where was it? I can't remember where we were. Oh, it was when we were in the UK. That's right. We were in the UK for Christmas because we actually spent Christmas this Christmas in the UK with my family, and me and Flinks were out in town, and we walked by these, like, there was like this dad and his two kids, and the kids were singing like jingle bells, but like instead of it being jingle bells, it like the words were replaced with like skibbity sigma and just all those like freaking gen whatever the heck cringe ass words. And I don't know, I felt like I died inside listening to it. I'm sure they were having fun, but my god, it took me back, because like I didn't expect to hear that, and I was like absolutely just like bamboozled by it. It was something. Thank you so much for the follow, Engineers Fox. Welcome to the cult. You're now part of it. Would you allow me to tell a story about how I trolled a scammer with a D's nuts joke? Yeah, go for it. We like stories of like wasting scammers' time. I have a story about one of those like phone scammers, where basically it was when I still lived with my parents, and one of the days, like one of those, like, you know, the standard like phone scammer like phone, and they were they were just like, oh, you have an issue with your Windows installation or whatever, and I was like, get a real job, fuck off, and I hung up. Because, you know, I just didn't have time to try and like deal with them. And then the next day the phone rang again. I answered it because I was the only one home again, and it was the same person as the day before, and they were like, are you, I'm gonna just use my username for this, but they were like, are you like Miss Jinx It? And I'm like, that's me. And they were like, fuck you, and hung up the phone. And it was like the funniest thing ever. Like, I'd never had that happen before with like one of those like phone scammers where they actually phoned back out of spite just to say fuck you. It was like, I wish I had it recorded because it was so funny to me. I was like, damn, I must have really struck a nerve yesterday. Like, I don't know what the point in phoning me back was, other than, like, I guess just to say that, but, like, they could have just been out scamming somebody else. Oh, let's read your story. So, a scammer tried to DM a friend of mine last week, said he couldn't help, but no friend could. That friend was me, and I changed my name to Candies. The scammer added me and DM'd me, "Hey, Candies," and I replied, "Candies nuts fit into your mouth." Amazing. That's pretty good. I like that. Very cool. Oh, straight up, when they like phoned and actually just said like "fuck off" or "fuck you," whatever it was. I think it was "fuck you" actually. I was like so like dumbfounded by the fact that they phoned back just to say that. And like nobody else was home. It was just me alone. So I was like, I need to tell somebody about this, but nobody is here. So I was just kind of like just stood there in like disbelief, like no one's gonna believe that this has happened because it's so stupid. I wish my parents had like a recording thing on their machine, so that I could have actually just like saved the recording of it. It was so funny. I didn't really get personal with them. All I said was get a real job, and then I like hung up on them, which is kind of just my go-to when it comes to any of those like types of scammers. Like I had a scammer in my Telegram group recently. Basically, well, no, it wasn't actually in my group. What it was, so I had your character here that went for auction a little bit ago. And basically there was an account on Telegram impersonating me with a very similar username to mine. And what they were doing is anyone who bidded on the itch and had a Telegram connected to the For Affinity account, the scammer would message them on Telegram saying, "Hey, I have an open slot if you want it for the amount you bid." You know, and basically trying to scam them out of money. And I just messaged them like, "You think my customers are idiots," but they reported me this immediately. Get a real job, get a life. And then they just deleted their account. I find it like really sad that people actually do this. Like rather than actually have something to aspire to be and actually try, they just try to scam people out of like their own success, which I just think is such a sad existence. I don't really get any scam because I used to only get the scam calls on like my parents' landline. I haven't really had any like since I had like a mobile phone. Sometimes I'll get like a phone call from somewhere in like Africa or something, and I'm like, oh well, that's clearly a scam because there's like no one who would phone me from Africa, and I just like ignore it and block the number. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like, it's really sad. Hello, Choco. Welcome to the stream. You make QR. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. It's been a while since I drew me and the boy some wholesome art. I actually realized when I did my recap of last year's art, I realized that I actually hadn't really drawn much art for me and the boy last year. It was a busy year though, to be fair. Wish I could draw, just get my friends to do it for me. That's understandable, but I am a strong believer that anybody can learn to draw. But what I think is like I guess what like most people don't realize is that like I feel like everybody has their own unique style. Like, you know, with handwriting, everybody has like a unique way of writing, right? And your art style is the same. So like while you might look at my art and wish you could draw this, I guarantee you can draw, but your art will be a different style to mine. Even if you like reference mine a bunch, you will do things different to how I do it. Like guaranteed. Yes, for you draw like the scrunkliest of creatures, and I really like seeing you actually drawing more. It looks so cool. If it looks bad to you, then at least that means that, you know, you can be like critical, and you can like, you know, find ways to improve. Like I'm very critical of my own art. But it helps me to like improve and not kind of stay the same, I guess. I dislike my own handwriting. I actually, I know I'm saying like everybody has unique handwriting. So I used to hate my handwriting, so much so that it was back when I was in like secondary school. I actually trained myself to write in a different way because I did not like my handwriting. So I actually like basically what I did is I forced myself to just write differently. Like I would spend hours just writing to like train my like muscle memory to write in a different style because I didn't like my handwriting. Love a type of art, quick art in a moment that happened because of some situation. Yeah, like that's the kind of stuff I want to do more of it, but I just like haven't in a while. I guess I like procrastinate a lot more than I used to, because like I used to do a lot of comics with me and the boyf, based on just kind of stuff I thought was funny and stuff that happened, but I haven't done that in years, and it makes me sad because that was probably some of my best work, just because it was so spontaneous. Like when I do a spontaneous piece, I find that it just looks a lot better than something I've like actually premeditated, like I've actually planned in advance. And hello, welcome to the stream. What's the idea behind 2 layers of shading? It just adds a bit more depth, because one thing I didn't like about my art for a while is I always felt that it was too flat and lacked depth. So I started using multiple layers of shading, which just add more depth to it. It was actually something I think that Flinks recommended to me. Not specifically the method, but I remember at one point I had done a drawing for us, and he said it looked a bit flat, and he recommended using multiple layers of shading to add extra depth. And then one day, a little while after, I know exactly the piece I experimented on. But I was drawing a piece of a Vali character I made for myself, and I was like, I want to try something, and I did this method where basically I call it depth shading, where I basically just draw around the shapes and then blur, and it gives it like this like depth looking like shading. And I just loved how it actually made the piece feel like it was more three-dimensional. That I just started doing it in every piece. If you're walking down the street and there's ice, make sure you're not, like, just looking at your phone. I don't want you to slip and fall. Ice is a bitch and it hurts. I still remember my first time encountering black ice. I was like walking into town with like my mum and sisters, and I think my mum or one of my sisters, I can't remember who now. I think it was my mum, like slipped on. Like, it was like nothing. I was like, wait, what? What just happened? And my mum explained like it's black ice. Like it's really difficult to see, but it's like super slippy and can be very dangerous. So she was like, this is why it's important that, you know, people salt the roads and the paths, because otherwise you might like slip and hurt yourself. And I was like, whoa. Like I thought, like, you know, in my stupid child brain, I thought ice was only something you got on like water, like on rivers and stuff like that. I never really understood like it being like on the ground. It just never occurred to my like infant brain. I hate being like, so I'm like a clumsy adult. I slip and fall like all the goddamn time. Like I'm always like accidentally hurting myself in some way. And I hate it because, like, you know, when you're a kid and you're clumsy, that's one thing. Because like if you slip and fall as a kid, it's kind of like, oh no, and then you just kind of like get back up and you're all good. But when you're an adult, you're like that much taller that it just actually hurts because you just go down with so much force that it's just like, wow, that hurt. I don't want to do it again. Whereas like when you're a kid and you fall over, it's just kind of like, oh, okay. Anyway, I miss just falling over and not like caring. Just learn to fall over safely. The last, well, actually, so I've like had like little falls and stuff every now and again, but I think the worst one by far was, I remember it was one point me and Flinks, we were on a walk, and I wasn't paying attention because I was like looking at something in like the distance, and basically it was kind of like a hole off the sidewalk. So my ankle just kind of turned inward, but as I was like trying to catch my balance, I just like fell forward, like straight onto my knees, and like scraped up my knee, and it absolutely hurt. And that was like probably the last time I had like an actual like wound on my leg. Also, thank you so much for the follow. But I hated that. That was so frustrating. I guarantee you though, the fall looked worse than it was, because I remember like someone was driving by at the time, and they were like, "Oh my gosh, are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah." But you have like, I feel like as an adult, if you like actually fall over like badly, you have that moment of panic where it's like, "Oh my god, like did I break something?" Whereas like as a kid, you just like immediately get up and you're like, "Oh, my arm is broken," you know? Because that's like what I did when I broke my arm twice. Like just kind of fell down. Actually, no, the first time I broke my arm, I didn't realize I'd broken it. Because what happened was I was chasing after a ball, and I think Mute pushed me. If I remember correctly, I think Mute pushed me, and I landed right on my arm in a really awkward way. On like the side path, like the sidewalk. And it hurt. I was like, ouch, you know. But I didn't really think anything else of it until in the evening. I remember, you know when you're a kid and you do that thing when you like, we kind of like run up the stairs, like on all fours, because it's just like faster to get up the stairs, I guess, as a kid. I used to do that a lot. And I went to run upstairs to like do something. And as I put my arm down, it was like just this shot of pain up my arm, and I was like, "Oh no!" And I was like actually in pain. So much so, like my mum looked at me and she was like, "Oh yeah, no, you broke it. We need to take you to A&E." But then, like the second time I broke my arm, I knew it was immediately broken, but I just like I got up. I was like, "Wow, that's broken," and then just like walked home with it. Nah. See, the first time that I broke my arm, my mum took me to A&E. But the second time I broke my arm, that was when, you know, my dad was the one who was supposed to be like taking care of us. And that was when the parking spot was like too big of an issue that I wasn't taken to A&E by my dad. Because like even after like we were done at A&E, like I had the cast on and everything, we like just walked home from the hospital. Also, fun fact: a broken bone is only when it breaks through breaks through the skin. Everything else is a fracture. I guess yeah. Okay, then yeah, a fracture. Yeah. But yeah, I will never forget that time. I think I reminded my dad about that recently, and he seemed pretty embarrassed by what actually had happened in hindsight. It was just like, no, it would. I don't think I remember I was like mad at him, but I was kind of more like, it was hilariously like unbelievable that I wasn't like that actually mad. I was just like, wow, okay, I guess I'll just fucking walk there myself then. Hey, Mrs. Sorry. Okay, so basically, I told this one on stream the other day, but I'll say it again. So basically, the story of how I broke my arm the second time, me and my friends, we had made a rope swing on a tree, and the tree in question was on top of a very steep slope. So let me give you a visual reference of this slope. So basically, it was like this. There was like this little bit of like a path up here, and then a really steep slope down, and then there was a bike path down here. And we were up here, and there's like a tree here. with a branch, and we had built a rope swing onto it. But the rope swing wasn't like one that you sit on. Instead, it was one with like just another. There's like a piece of rope with a stick on it, and you had to like grab onto it with both hands, and then we'd swing out. And basically what happened is I went to do it. My friends convinced me to go on the rope swing because they had all been doing it. So I did it. And I did the first swing and I was fine. And then I did the second swing, and as I got to like the peak of the swing, my brain was like, what if you let go? And intrusive thoughts won that day, and I let go, and I fell all the way down. I fell all the way down onto the path below, and landed right on my left arm, and it broke. It was so clearly broken because like I got up and I looked at my arm, and there was just like this golf ball sized swelling. So I was like, yeah, no, that's broken. And I was just like, well, that sucks, but I'll go home, and then I'll go to the hospital when my parents get home. So I walked home, like 20-minute walk, 25-minute walk, carrying my arm gently. And I got home, and then I rested it up on a pillow, and I just sat and waited for one of my parents to get home. And my dad came home from work like an hour later or something, and I was like, oh, hey Dad, welcome home, can you drive me to A&E please? And he was like, why do you need to go to A&E? And I'm like, well, my arm, you see, it is broken. You see this protuberance on the arm. It's very clearly broken. And he was like, well, you can go tomorrow. And I'm like, I can't go tomorrow, Dad. My arm is broken. And he's like, I don't want to lose my parking spot. So basically, yeah, he didn't want to take me to A&E because he didn't want to lose his parking spot. So I was like, you've got to be joking. And he was like, no. So I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll walk. So I left the door. I left the house, and I started walking down the road, and then a guy in an unmarked white van pulls up, and he's like, hey, are you okay? And I'm like, no, my arm is broken, I need to go to the hospital. And he's like, do you need a lift? And I'm like, yeah, like an unknown man, like a stranger in an unmarked white van, taking me to the hospital? Yeah, sounds safe enough. So my dad actually did join in the van, so I wasn't like alone, but this stranger drove me to the hospital, and the stranger was like, oh, did your car break down? How come you couldn't like drive to the hospital? And I'm like, oh no, I could have, but my dad didn't want to lose his parking spot. And I think the guy must have had like an aneurysm hearing that, because he just like didn't really respond. He was just kind of like, huh. Like, Parent of the Year award goes to my dad. And yeah, I went to the hospital. They were like, yes, it is very clearly fractured, gave me a cast. And then I walked back home with my dad, and my mum was pissed, understandably. She had been, I think she was out late working or something. I don't remember what it was now. But I remember she was pissed. She was really annoyed at my dad that he didn't take me to the hospital because he didn't want to lose his parking spot. It was like actually just really comical. I was definitely mad at my dad for not taking me there. But, I don't know, in hindsight, it was just so fucking funny. So, yeah, if you ever have kids, that's a story of what not to do when they injure themselves. Yeah. A parking spot in today's economy? I know, right? Crazy. Yeah, that's the story of me breaking my arm. It's a great one. I really just, I don't even know, man. I just, like, the whole thing was just so, like, comical in my mind that I just, like, I didn't know what to think. Like, in hindsight, if it had happened to me today, I probably would, like, I would have been just so mad. I would have just been like, you've got to be actually fucking joking me that you're putting a parking spot over your own child who's clearly injured enough that they need to go to the hospital. Literally, he was just like, yeah, but you can go tomorrow. Like, like, and it's like a broken arm isn't something to call an ambulance about. Like, it's not like it was like life threatening or anything. It was just obviously like unhandy. Your sister says hi. Hello. Yeah, I know. I don't know, man. My family's a bit quirky, but I think that's like probably one of like the stupidest moments. Why bamboozle us with the Rickroll? Because Rickroll's funny. No, man. When an opportunity presents itself, I must Rickroll, and like I said this in the server last night as well. But like, what's the point in having a server with like 8,000 members if you don't Rickroll them every once in a while? Like, I need to do that. I love it because some people get super fucking mad whenever I do that. Because I do it probably about twice a year. I just like think, wow, the server's a bit quiet, let me just troll everybody for a second. And then like general is like revitalized. Because I remember one time I did it was a bit meaner. Basically what I did is I said we had a free art channel where you could post your ref sheet and I would draw you free art. But when you went to the free art channel, it was a locked channel with a Rickroll. And that was it. And I did that because I thought it was funny. And a lot of people just like laughed it off. But I remember there was one user in particular who got really upset about it. And they were like, because you trolled us, you should draw everybody free art. And I'm like, well, that's just impossible. Like, that's just not gonna happen. But they were like so insistent that any time I made an announcement, they were like, so when are you drawing the free art? When are you drawing the free art, Jinx? When are you gonna give us free art? We deserve free art. And it was just like, they didn't, I don't think they got the joke. So I don't think I'll do something like that again. But that was probably like my best. That was really funny. Yeah. You did it twice this month? Did I? Oh, I guess I did, because of my room sign. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Thing is, I feel like if you rickroll people on April Fools, like, people expect it, you know? You want to get them when they least expect it. Like, so basically, when I rickrolled the Discord server last night, it was because my friend had told us that they had bought a domain called, was it owo.whatthefuck? And I, like, clicked on the link, because I was like, well, I wonder if he did anything on it. And I got rickrolled by it because it led back to the YouTube video. And I was like, wow, that was really, like, unexpected. So then I was like, well, it happened to me, so I gotta, like, pass that on and just, like, ping the whole server, like, hey, look at this new collab. And it was just that link. Which I realize is kind of bad because I'm, like, always preaching in my server, like, don't click links if you don't know what they lead to. I feel like the better way to deter people from actually getting their accounts compromised is to enforce the idea that any link you don't know may be a rickroll. So, to avoid being rickrolled, don't click any link if you don't know where it goes. Because I feel like more people would be upset about being rickrolled than they would being, like, straight up having their account taken over by, like, some crypto scam. You should have scammed your server as a joke. Yeah, true. I'll do that next time. I'll make the apology the rickroll. That's such a good idea. I love it. That would be so, like, big brain. Can you imagine, like, the amount of people? Because, like, it would be like they would already be upset, and then they, like, go to watch the apology, and then it's just a rickroll. I think at that point, like, so many people would just, like, disconnect their PC from the internet and just, like, throw their monitor out the window. What? Take a sip, I will indeed. But found a sandwich in the backrooms? What do you mean he found a sandwich in the backrooms? You can do that? I want to try a backroom sandwich. I wonder what it tastes like. What do you mean they're evil? How can a sandwich from the backrooms be evil? can backroom sandwich be evil? What was in the sandwich? Actually. Because that might actually explain a lot about how evil it is. Well, thank you so much, Flossie, for 20 bits. Rent is due, so get only 20 bits. Thank you, Flossie. I still appreciate it. It had evil ingredients. What is evil ingredients, though? Because, like, if it's like, I don't know, like Nutella, that's good. Evil tomato. Okay. Evil carpet water, gross. Nasty. Backroom Subway sounds awesome, not gonna lie. Are you playing any music in the background? Yeah, can you not hear? Is that better? A smidge louder. Thing is, some of the songs are a bit loud and others are a bit quiet, like this one. Just let me know if it gets too loud. Thank you for the follow. If I found a sandwich in the back room, I would only eat it if it was like packaged in a Subway wrapper. Or it'd have to be like super tasty looking. What do you prefer, cooking or baking? I prefer to bake. I don't enjoy cooking. Like if Lynx was like, "Hey, can you make me a cake?" I'd be like, "Yeah, sure." But if he's like, "Can you cook me a dinner?" I'm like, "No." What if I wrapped a bomb into Subway papers? I would still eat it. My guy out here really quoting Lazy Town. It is a peak TV show. I used to like unironically watch that show when I was like younger. And I remember my older sister was like, the guy who plays Sporticus is a woman. And I was like, what do you mean they're a woman? And she was like, because there's no way a man could do the splits. And I'm like, why not? And she was like, because they have a penis. And I was like, they what? Like, yeah, just like at that whole conversation. But then I like learned that like, no, that is actually a guy and guys can do the splits. Yeah, my sister was like, peak misinformation. I know, right? He was in his 40s, it's crazy. But like my older sister like straight up didn't believe that a guy could do that. So she was like, that's a woman. And I was like, whoa. Literally. To be fair, my older sister also, like, I have many stories of my older sister, but my favorite by far is this time that she thought my cat was sick. So, back when I lived in England, I had a cat called Jinx, which is where my username comes from. And Jinx was like my best friend. He was like my best cat. He was a good guy. I loved him to pieces. He's still alive, but he lives with my parents still in England. He was too old for me to actually take him with me. And my older sister, she came into my room and she was like, Jinx, I think you might want to get Jinx. This is going to be confusing, but she was like, yeah, Jinx, I think you need to take Jinx to the vet. And I was like, why? What's wrong with him? He looked fine to me. And she's like, because he's got these spots on him. And I'm like, what do you mean he has spots on him? And she's like, look, and she like is holding the cat like upside down, I guess. Like cradled him. And she's like ruffling through his fur and she's like, look, he has these spots. And I'm like, those are his nipples. And she's like, what? No, cats don't have nipples. And I'm like, yeah, they do. And she's like, but he's a male cat. And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, male cats don't have nipples. And I'm like, does your boyfriend have nipples? And then you could see like the cogs were turning in her head. And then she like was like, oh, I was just joking. And like kind of like walked away. And to this day, she's still adamant that it was a joke. But like Mute was with me. She could see how genuine it was. It was, I don't know, it's like my favorite story of my older sister. But I was like in disbelief that she actually like unironically thought he didn't have nipples. I was like, what do you mean? Yeah, I have 2 sisters and 4 brothers. Mute is my twin. She meant well, yeah. She was just a bit confused. Is face rubs broken? Wait, let me check my... Oh, that's why. My program for the redeem isn't working. There we go. It should be working now. So, yeah, I have like a decently big family, but I don't know 3 of my brothers, really. Because so, me and my sisters, we have the same dad. My youngest brother, who's still like 12 years older than me, he had a different dad. And then the other 3 brothers that I don't really know, they have a different dad. Because my mom has been like married 3 times. But I am the youngest. It only took my mum 7 attempts to get to me. I applaud her commitment to trying to perfect her child. This is when my mum's watching my stream and she's like, shut the fuck up. I love you, mum. Please don't bully. You were so bad she didn't want more. True. 7 attempts to create the perfect offspring and ended with a furry. Hey, my mum loves furries. I'd say that's like a win in her book. the gacha pulse, getting an S-ranked child. Oh. Oh, frick, I know what I'm doing for Mother's Day. I so know what I'm doing for Mother's Day now. Thing is, it wouldn't surprise me if my mum was watching my stream, but, well, actually, no, it would, because my mum doesn't really, as far as I'm aware, she doesn't really understand, like, live streams. She knows that I stream, but I don't know if she actually knows, like, where I stream. Does she understand the internet? She understands the internet better than my dad, but I'd say she's not, like, I mean, she mostly uses, like, she only really uses Facebook. I haven't really ever seen her, like, branch onto other platforms at all. She's only used Facebook, so. And I think, like, the only game she plays is, like, Angry Birds. Or, like, online bingo. But if my mum is here, I guarantee you she would be in the chat. Oh no, she played Candy Crush. She played a lot of those games. She used to play Farming Sim a lot, like not Farming Sim, Farmville. She used to play that a lot, and she kept trying to convince me to join so she could get like more points or whatever for like referrals. But I was like, no, I don't want to play that game, Mum. Would she question the art you make? No. She knows that I, like, am a furry. She knows, like, she keeps in touch with, like, all of my stuff. I have a Facebook page, and I post stuff on there every now and again, and she was always, like, commenting or reacting to it. She knows that I draw, like, not safe work stuff as well. Like, I remember when I, like, still lived at home, and I was, like, trying to learn how to draw, like, NSFW. I actually, like, my mom came in my room and she was just asking me something, and my stupid brain was like, hey mom, I'm trying to, like, learn anatomy. Can you tell me if I drew this, like, this pawn right? And she was just like, well, you could improve the leg a little bit. And she was just, like, giving me advice. I had, like, no shame whatsoever when it came to that stuff. I was just kind of like, this is a job to me, Mum. I'm a professional. Ironically, though, so my parents had always been, like, aware of, like, me drawing and taking commissions, but for the longest time they didn't actually believe that I was actually working, but I still paid them, like, rent when I lived at home. And it got so bad to the point that I was like, okay, if you don't believe that I'm actually working, then I guess I'm not earning money, which means that I cannot pay you rent. And so I basically, like, bluffed, saying that, you know, I wouldn't pay them rent, because how could I if I'm not working, right? and then they like shut up and they never like questioned it again. But fast forward to like today, my parents are like fully aware of everything that I do. Like every time I have like a plushie campaign, they always buy one to like show support and stuff. And when they came over, they were really excited to see like my fursuits and stuff. Sooner or later, they'll stumble upon your NSFW. I don't think so. I really don't think so. They don't know. Like, they don't really branch outside of Facebook. I mean, my dad recently, he started sending TikToks in the family group chat, but I'm not even active on TikTok, and I really doubt any of my parents would use Twitter. And even if they did, my account's under like a completely different username, they'd never find it. I think the only way they would find it is if somebody tracked down my parents and sent them the link. But even then, I think my parents would just be like, hey, someone sent us this. And I'd be like, okay. And that would be kind of the end of it. Maybe they'd look at some of the stuff I drew and laugh. But that's like probably about as far as it goes. Oh, true, they are in Fur Affinity, yeah. How could I be so naive? Of course my parents are in Fur Affinity. Oh, thank you so much, Lily. I appreciate that. I'm glad you like it. There's still so many things I want to improve on when it comes to making like a VTuber models, but it's just so time consuming and I really cannot be bothered. Is it normal to be up at 5 a.m. like this? I don't know, I've been going to bed really late the past few nights, like 2, 3 a.m. I don't know what's normal anymore. Hello, boy.
Hey, girl. Look at him, he's still doing it.
Sushi, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Are you going to bed late because of party animals? Yes. Yeah. So over the weekend, so Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we were playing the Party Animals Among Us mode. I don't even know the actual name of it. But yeah, we were playing that game mode. And we ended up staying up, yeah, until like 2, 3 a.m. And then, like, yeah, yesterday I was just, like, procrastinating, I guess. So I just didn't go to bed until very late. And thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Vor mode. I mean, there's only one Vor aspect in the game, I guess. I'm looking forward. So I really hope that soon they add settings to the game, so you can add, like, you can customize the game a little bit to like make it a bit more interesting. So you know how like in Among Us there's like you can change the probability of somebody getting a role? I would like it if they added that, so you can control a bit more of what's actually happening in the game. I really do enjoy playing that game mode. At the moment, a lot of my friends are exhausted from playing it. But I'm here like, please, I want to play it again. It's really fun. Like, I don't know, I really love Among Us type games. Because it allows me to be a little bit like chaotic and cheeky, but also to be like to attempt to be big brained as well. Like Among Us type games. So like specifically the one we're playing now is like Party Animals added an Among Us type game mode. It's like a combination of Among Us and Town of Salem. And it's just really good. I really enjoy it because it's so goofy. The hardest part about playing those games though is like you have to like remind everybody like I will be like, well, I won't be mean, I don't think. But I will be like, you know, accusatory, a little aggressive. But I'm not being like, I'm acting it. I'm not actually being serious. But I always worry in those types of games that somebody's gonna get like upset. Because it can get heated. And I don't want to actually upset anybody. Because if people aren't enjoying it, then it's not fun. The story of what? Thank you for the follow. Oh shit, wait, Dexy Doodles. Wait, I know that name. Yeah, it's the creature. I love your art. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Wait, I hope I'm not confusing. We met at your NFC, didn't we? I'm pretty sure. You were like running around with a big pencil in your backpack. I remember that much. It's so cute. Actually, just adorable. Yes, and you were yellow. Yeah, okay. Definitely not confusing you with somebody else. Are you going to NFC again this year? Nice. So many people I know are going to NFC this year. I'm really excited. Are you also hosting a streamer meetup? Oh, shit. I completely forgot I'm actually able to go to meetups this year because I'm not vending. I'll definitely go to the streamer meetup, yeah. 100%. Jinx will be invading spaces, you know it. Friday at 11:45. I will definitely go to that. I always like forget to like actually look at the con schedules. This year I'm definitely gonna have to make more effort because there was like a bunch of events and I think and Eurofronts that I really wanted to go to but just like didn't end up going. That would be fun. I think the time that they're referring to would be like the time in Sweden, so it'll be 11:45 in Sweden because that's where the event is being hosted. And see you around, Dexy. It was very nice seeing you in the chat, and very looking forward to seeing you at NFC. Sweden, yes. I don't know. I'm just really hyped for NFC this year. Depending on how this year goes, it might be something where I actually do reconsider vending. Like, I don't know, because I feel like it's just so much more fun to actually just go to cons and be there. But I also love vending, so it's so difficult. Maybe it will have to be something where I hire some people to run the booth, and then maybe I'll like chip in for a day. And thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, so typically when it comes to vending at most cons, the dealer's den is open for 3 days, and each day is 6 hours. So it'd probably be something where like on one of the days I would vend, and then maybe just pop in for an hour or two the other days. I don't know. I'd have to like look at my options and figure it out. Because like I don't want to like absolutely not vend, but I also like want to enjoy the cons. Wait, Ezra is actually gonna be at the maid cafe? Let's go. Wait, I don't know, Sushi, if you're still here, do you know Ezra? The streamer, Ezra Fox? What are you gonna do this year for NFC? Just vibe. Fursuit, go meet people, hang out with people, go to the raves, most likely. Ezra is actually based in the UK as well, and she's a white fox with like purple hair. She's really kind. But she's also going to NFC, and she's also a streamer. I'm just gonna like round you both up and get drinks at some point. Have like a little streamer hang. Is Nikki going to NFC? I don't know. I don't know who you mean, because that spelling isn't familiar. I have a friend called Nikki going to NFC. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm stupid. Oh, I'm sorry, Pussy. Hopefully you get to go to a con one day. Cons are just like, I don't know, they're just really fun. They're definitely like, at this point, the things I look most forward to in the year. It's just an excuse to go somewhere, hang out with friends. Let's just chill. You go to a gambling con? What are those like? I didn't even know they had like gambling cons. Oh, I'm so stupid. I misread it as gambling, not gaming. My god. Frickin' my brain. Gaming con makes way more sense. I've been to gaming con. I went to Insomnia 63. No, 64. 64. And let me turn the music down. This song always gets like super loud. But I went to Insomnia 64. That was like the first ever con I went to. That was pretty cool. I remember like that was when like Fortnite was new and they had like this giant obnoxious booth like in the middle of the freaking convention hall. I love going to gambling con with my friends from the gambling community. Imagine you go to a gambling con and you're just betting on if the events will be delayed or not. That'd be fun. I guess you could say Las Vegas is a gambling con. I guess in some way, yeah. Thank you for the follow. At least you get drinks when you gamble at the slots, I guess. I never got given a drink. I was gambling. I never got given a free drink. To be fair, I didn't really gamble enough, to be fair. I put like $20 into a machine. And then I won like $40. So I gambled 20 again, lost that 20, but I still had like the same amount I started with, so I considered it a win and left. You can do it, Pasio. I believe in you. Is your chat not popping up? It is. I can see it. Game jam seems like way too much stress. Yeah. I feel like if or when I attempt to make a game, I'll just make it at my own pace. I feel like the event is really cool. I like the idea of it, but I feel like especially if it's your first time making a game, it's probably gonna be a bit too much pressure maybe to get it done on time. I'm gonna take my time to actually learn what it is I'm working on, if and when I do it. I heard threats that Jinx it was streaming. Yes, you heard well. Games are hard work. Yeah. Like, I think because I do have a game that I really want to make, but I definitely don't have the know-how to do it. So probably what I intend to do when I have a bit more free time, I'm gonna start by making like some visual novel type game to kind of like get my foot in the door, because that I feel like is definitely something I could handle. And then with that, I'll then like start trying to expand into doing the game that I do really want to make. Dating sim, oh my god. I don't know, I feel like if I was gonna make a visual novel game, I don't know that I'd want to make it a dating sim. I'd probably try to just, I don't know, create some cool story. I don't know what the story would be though. I'd have to like wreck my brain for ideas. I wouldn't be against doing a dating sim, but I don't know if that's what I would want to do. Or I did joke last time I did a charity stream, I did joke if we raised like a certain amount of money, I would make a dating sim game, but we didn't raise enough for it. So you have nobody to blame but yourselves. Tut tut tut. Jinx won't make dating sim but hating sim. That would be so cool. Ugh. Make an 8 dating sim, but make it go Doki Doki. Oh man, yeah, I should do that. No, I should do a dating sim with like Pocky, but then like Pocky just like gradually just like regresses into the orb and kills you. And that's like the game. What's an 8 dating sim? So 8 is one of my characters. She's like a fox with purple hair and sprinkles in her hair. And she's like one of probably one of my most simped after characters. If I was gonna make a dating sim featuring one of my characters, it would definitely be 8. No, why have I've got digital post from the tax office. Oh no. Why? Oh, I'm gonna open that later. I don't want to open that right now. No need to call 8 simps out. 8 simps like to be called 8 simps. That's like from at least everything I know about people who like 8 is they like to be called simp. It's a common occurrence in the 8 simp community. Oh my god, no! 8 is her name. She's not. Oh my god, bruh. I've heard that the 8 simp community is starving. I plan on drawing more artwork of 8 soon. I was literally just thinking like last night about how I want to draw 8 because it's been a while. Jinx, what if I bought your company and made you draw 8 slop forever? I mean, if you could pay me enough so that I wouldn't have to worry about bills and I could still like travel. I mean, I don't know why I'd ever be upset with that. I like drawing 8, I just haven't had any like specific ideas for her in a while. So I have my my new shark character that I really want to draw soon. The sharks are cool. Draw her and 8 holding hands. Yeah. Draw her doing the crab rave. That would be actually funny. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad you like it. I will take a sip. See, I'm sorry, I haven't been like reading chat much. I wonder if my tablet is the same model as yours. I don't know. I have a Wacom Intuos, which is just like a little drawing pad. Is Jinx's family filthy rich? No, I wish. So bear in mind, me and my two sisters, we had the same dad. My youngest brother had a different dad, and then the three oldest brothers, they had a different dad. And I never really met them much. But my family is anything but rich. My parents used to use the fact that me and me were twins as an excuse to like help, like request the school to basically help fund a lot of things. And they'd basically, like, anytime there was a school trip and my parents had to like pay for it, they were like, can we have like a 2-for-1 deal? So they basically asked the school if they could just pay for one of us to go, but then take both. So it is a family of 3 working. Well, not really, because like I never knew my 3 eldest brothers I never really knew, and I never met their dad. Their dad was an asshole from everything I've learned from my mum. My youngest brother, who's still 12 years older than me, I did meet his dad, and he was quite nice. I didn't really know him much, but he seemed alright. But he didn't like. It's not like those men never played a role in my life. I never knew them. They didn't add anything. It was just my mum and my dad. And by the time that I was born, my older brothers were like basically moved out. They were all like 18 plus by that point. So I never like I didn't really like have a childhood with them or anything like that. Normally parents have no clue how to raise children, but for you they had years of experience. I mean, yeah, but evidently I don't know how I love my parents a lot, don't get me wrong. But my story of how my dad refused to take me to the hospital when I had a clearly broken arm because he didn't want to lose his parking spot pretty much sums up my childhood. Don't get me wrong, my parents were always there for me if I really, really needed them. But they still made mistakes. I love my parents though. I very much agree with that, Forsey. Like, parents are just normal people, and once you realize that, you see life differently. I've definitely come to realize that in the past, like, 5 years. I learned a lot of things about like, my parents specifically, that I just never knew. And it's made me look at them in, like, a very different way. It also explains a lot. I don't know. It was such a goofy moment. I don't like, so for reference, the reason why he didn't want to lose his parking spot is because we were like, the road that we lived on didn't have many parking spots and there was too many cars. So he didn't want to lose the spot outside, like on the street, because most likely someone else would take it and then he'd have to like drive around the corner and find a spot there. I still don't think it was reason enough to not take me hospital, but he didn't want to have to walk around the corner to get his car again. Is it normal that I've been working on a piece since Saturday? Like, I mean, everybody works at a different pace. So I wouldn't say it's unusual. Unless it's maybe unusual if you work typically faster, but I guess, like, it's just circumstantial. I wouldn't think too much into it, though. Where was me in all of this? She was, like, at home with me. But, like, I don't think she was really that involved in me going to the hospital. She wasn't with me. She was upstairs, I think, in, like, our room or something. I don't remember her being there when I had to go, like, to A&E. Oh my god! Thank you so much, Sushi, for the €25 lunch money. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Yeah, I think Mute was just, like, upstairs chilling. I don't remember her actually being there. I know she didn't go hospital with me. It's just me and my dad and the van man. Yeah, I did try to draw Pocky's tail, but it didn't like look right. So I just like left it out and assume that you can't see it. Is sushi money reserved for buying sushi? It could be. I finally learned that the kind of sushi I like is called a California roll, where the seaweed is on the inside of the sushi. I like that. But I only eat the vegetarian sushi, I don't like fish. Well, like I like the aesthetic of fish. I just don't like the taste of fish. The closest you'll see me to eating fish is I guess well like if they have like a fish fillet in bread, like in breadcrumbs. Like that's quite like traditional in Denmark. I like that because it's just a really nice thin, crispy bit of fish. But like sushi fish, not into it. Or like just a big piece of fish, not into it. What? Ah. Whoa. So rude. I saw a video you did fuck up on an avatar that you imported into VR chat with a very stretchy body shape. The moment it's born in the face you pull right after is amazing. Oh yeah. I think that's from the goofy moments from the avatar stream I did, yeah. That happens like a lot. Basically what happens is I input the model into Unity and then in Blender I edit the bones or something to do with the bones. But when I re-import it, if I don't reconfigure the skeleton, basically it like doesn't know what to do and it just like fucks up the armature, like yeah. and then it just like it does that where it like stretches and creates like a Slenderman looking freaking abomination. It's so goofy. It happens like I'd say like every other project it does that. Happened to my dad once. Amazing. That wasn't the first time, but it's still like I didn't expect it, so I was like, whoa. It's so goofy when it happens. Bossy, you need to stop. I will ban you. Yeah, Fossey keeps being too cringe in my chat, so they keep getting threatened. Whereas to this, he is right next to me in his little bed, being an EP little creature. He's just like passed out. Thank you so much for the follow. If you eat Choco, you should go to bed. It's not good to stay up if you're tired. And the VOD will be like uploaded at the end of the stream as well, so if you're worried about missing anything, you can still catch up. Oh, I just realized. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing today? I'm doing mighty fine, thanks. How you doing? See you, Choco. Have a good sleep. Thank you so much, Happy Hearts. I'm glad you like it. And he's always had, like, the yellow beans. If you weren't able to make a living being an artist, what job do you think you'd have? To be honest, I'd probably just work in, like, retail, in, like, a supermarket or something. I didn't have any, like, career path or ideas of what I wanted to do. Like, my artistic career just happened completely by chance. I didn't even want a career doing art. I just started taking commissions, and then before I knew it, I decided to quit my job and do it full time. Oh, thank you so much, Sushi. It really does mean a lot. I like I've been like a bit frustrated the past few months because I've been a bit behind, but I should be catching up on all of my old work this week and then able to open commissions on Saturday, which I'm really excited about because it's been a little while since I accepted any like new projects. So I'm very much looking forward to being able to actually open again. Thank you. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Dear Forsey, good luck on the exam. CXP Cookie, hope you enjoyed the stream. Wow. Why bully me? What I do? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I don't really know what else to add to it, to be honest. I don't think there's anything else I really want to add to it. I just wanted to draw like a piece of me and Blinks' characters together. At background, I don't really know that I want to do a background. Because, yeah, I suck at backgrounds. My god. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm just gonna quickly go take a little break. And then I'll come right back to drawing. But yeah, I'll be right back. And I am back. Hello. How yappy you today? I don't know, like, if I'm overly yappy, I'm just, like, chilling. I think I've been talking a decent amount on stream, though. I am EP, though. Wow. Hello, welcome to the stream. It is you, Grape. I'm now drawing your badge. What is backseat gaming? So basically, if I'm playing a game, basically don't tell me how to play the game if I'm not playing it the way that you want me to play it, basically. Yeah, because backseat gaming is like just, I don't know, it's just not something that, like, I enjoy. If I'm like, especially if I'm playing a new game that I haven't played before, and somebody's like, oh, but you need to play it this way. It's like, no, I will play it how I play it. And then, like, if maybe I do another rerun, then it's more like, you know, you can advise me on things I didn't know about. I don't know, some people, I guess, enjoy it. There's bound to be somebody out there who enjoys it. But yeah, if you get stuck and you need some help with, like, yeah, like, usually if I'm playing a game and I'm like, I don't know what to do, I'll ask, like, chat for advice. But basically, it's like, it's unwarranted backseat gaming is what, like, I think specifically we're talking about. I don't think you really backseat game for. Not that I've noticed anyway. Yeah, you're like you all you do is like give advice on things. You don't really like tell people how to play the game. Wait, great. Do you want Toffee on as the name? Or Toff Cat? There we go. The only thing I'm like contemplating is the forehead because something looks a bit off with it. That looks better. And I gotta save it. Grape, what do you think of the sketch? Is there anything that you want changed? Nice. I will continue it then. Let me just update it on the queue real quick. Oh my god. Let's see, for you can join if you wanna. What? So rude. Oh my god. And hello, welcome to the stream.
Wow.
Hi, Fur.
Sorry for the delay.
No, you're fine.
I was doing races in party animals for dailies, not dailies for the weeklies because everybody done it. And I'm like,
Without me?
it's weeklies. You did it already.
Oh yeah,
I'm not
I
doing
did.
the dailies. Also, the game again reset all of my controls.
So sad.
So sad. I went into a race. I pressed control that I have for item use, and then nothing came out. I was like, huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Also, I have saved. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, I need to stop.
I'm surprised it's not Grape who redeemed it, just because it's
Yeah. Ice
would be
didn't
like,
save it
"Save it,
once,
damn
and
it."
Grape was like, "Save it, goddamn." What?
I have points for violence.
Understandable.
Of course
Have a
you do,
day.
of course you do.
Also, Grape, I'm gonna have to confirm now. I won't be able to print this for you because I don't have any paper and I have no ink and I can't be fucked to go out and buy some.
Oh no.
Oh, but wait, I'm gonna need to. Fuck!
But then Jinx remembered.
No, actually, I'll just get Boyf to print it at work. I'm gonna get him to print my fucking door sign on a piece of standard A4 paper and then just slap it on the door.
Good.
I honestly, there's no promises, Grape, whatsoever, because I don't even know if I have the patience to even print my own shit. Like my door sign. So I'll just tell you now, you'd be better finding somebody else to print it. Because I am unreliable.
Oh, don't be so mean to yourself.
I'm unreliable at printing because I hate calibrating my printer. Oh, okay, cool.
Oh.
What's up, Fur?
I only now remembered I didn't have my settings reset for the audio in party animals. So I was sucking in the race.
Nah.
Oh, now I'm 8. Oh, okay. Well, I don't need to win, so it
You
doesn't
just say
matter.
hi to the people in party animals.
I cannot read a singular nickname in this lobby. That's the only thing I'm gonna say.
Oh.
Not because it's because it's some like bad nickname.
Oh,
It's
okay.
because it's all in Chinese.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't really make the UI or anything. The chat box, that was something I bought from Etsy, I think. And then the top bar that has all of my my latest like follow and stuff, that I did make, but it's just like a GIF, and then I have Streamlabs thing set up so it displays the latest follow, latest sub, latest donor, stuff like that on top of it.
You can do most of that, like I even did most of like stuff quite easily through Streamlabs, like free edition. And a lot of notifications now are natively Twitch.
Yeah. I actually, at some point, I'm gonna have to, like, grab you to help me set up OBS. Mostly
want to
for the
switch to OBS?
restream, because it kind of, like, I tried to test it the other day and it, like, just didn't work very well.
Okay.
Trying to find
You
out
will
how I
need
could
to
make
reset a lot of
something...
your stuff though.
No,
Won't you?
no. You
Can
can
you
just
transfer back your
you can
settings?
just import all of the layout
Okay,
into OBS, which is what I did the other day.
The only feature that is not there is previewing your... how it's called? Previewing your view. you need to switch scenes. Well, to see the scene. By what I remember.
Studio mode exists in
Hello,
OBS
Dervish.
too.
The chat.
Yeah. If you're looking for like some cool UI designs, to be honest, like there's like a lot of really good, like well-made ones I found on Etsy. You got to be careful because some of them are AI, unfortunately. But there's a lot of really nice like custom-made ones for like starting screens and text box and alert notifications and stuff.
You can do them with HTML, and I'm thinking about making some custom ones myself.
Definitely
First
do
for
it.
myself, of course, but then maybe sell some. I want to do. I know that I will not use it, but I want to do one in like Stalker style, like
Oh, nice,
personal
yeah.
computer style. And the benefit of doing it in HTML, comparably to like images, is that it will auto scale to any screen.
Yeah, yeah.
And on top of that, it will be infinitely correct, like infinitely resolution.
Yeah, yeah. It won't lose resolution.
Scrunkle.
Yeah.
Won't scrunkle.
I really want to make myself some new like alerts. I just like I obviously haven't had the time to actually sit down and do it.
My alerts are so basic. When I started like streaming again, I had my alerts from Dark Souls times. It was really funky to see. Like such a throwback for myself.
StreamerBot. I haven't heard of StreamerBot before. Should look into that.
Yeah, I also didn't hear about that. There's a lot of instruments that people are writing just because how much they hate like the main player in the scene, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of software is written out of hate.
Oh, true, yeah. StreamerBot lets you create logic and set up a lot more complicated things. For example, I have a foot stomp down on my chat pet that plays a random combination of audio over time. Oh, that sounds cool. So I actually mentioned earlier on the stream that I wanted to add like a fortune cookie redeem, where basically people will like redeem it and then they'll just get like a random fortune read out on the stream. Because I thought cool. Like because basically I started the stream today with a fortune cookie because Flinks got me one.
Aww.
And so I was like, oh, that'd actually be a really cool redeem to do.
That's what you were trying to set up today in the start of the stream?
Yeah, but I realized that I actually need like some more stuff actually set up for it. So I was like, I'll have to just do it off stream later. But it's like the first like unique idea for a redeem I've actually had ever. Besides, I guess the Waluigi redeem.
Waluigi.
Waluigi.
I love it. I still love it.
No, I feel like in the past few months I've just like actually gotten a lot more like invested in my streams. Whereas I feel like a year ago, every time I streamed, it was just kind of like, and I didn't really talk much. Like I still have moments where I go quiet because I'm like focusing, but I feel like I've become a lot more like confident in actually how to speak on a stream, which is nice.
That is good.
Because I feel like I always compare myself to other streamers, which is like not a good habit to get into.
Meanwhile, my streams are mostly talking. Because
Yeah, but you
sometimes
play
there's
games and stuff.
Yes. Yeah, you need more concentration.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I feel like when I play a game, it's easier to talk about things.
Yes.
Whereas, like, when I'm drawing, I'm like, my brain is focusing, like, too much to actually, like, come up with something interesting to say. Whereas, like, in a game, I'll just be talking about, like, what I'm thinking about doing in the game. But that also just, like, might just be me. Some of the people that are bigger act in a very cookie cutter way. Be yourself more because nobody could ever be you. That's kind of what I've been trying to do, because I used to compare myself to a lot of, like, the bigger streamers, I guess, in, like, FIFA. And it made me feel quite inadequate, because I'm like, I'm not a loud streamer. I'm not a high energy streamer. I can't host events and do collabs with loads of people. As much as I would love to be able to do that, it's just not me. And I think since I've realized that I am not that streamer, my streams have been more like authentic and more me. Like, you know, I will sit here for 12 hours on a stream and just do, like, my 3D or my artwork and stuff, and I'm just chilling, chatting, listening to lo-fi, and we're just, like, having a good time. And since I started focusing on doing that stuff, the stuff I enjoy, my viewership went, like, nuts. Like, way higher than it used to be. And it's, like, really rewarding.
Do things that natural for you.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Because they are easier to do. You don't need to stress yourself. You're also not tired after that.
Yes, I like very much agree with that, Dervish. That is just straight up me. I'm like, yeah, locked in my room for hours at a time at my PC, just existing.
It reminded me again of the, how it's called, Wreck-It Ralph, like, thing.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not rather be anybody but myself, or whatever it was.
Wait, was it? I'm not based in. No, wait, I'm cringe, and that's based.
Oh yeah,
no,
that's
wait.
my status, isn't it? Still?
No, you changed it, and I got sad.
Oh, yeah.
Frick, what is it?
Yeah.
It's like I'm cringed, and that's based. I'm not based, and that isn't. That's not cringe.
I'd never rather be anything else except me.
Yeah, something like that. I freaking love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just straight up so true. But it like makes me sad still though, because like a lot of the V1st stuff, they was hosted like 2 a.m. It's so late. But I also like
server we are making our own SMP.
Please? Can we please do a Minecraft server soon?
Yeah.
I desperately want to stream Minecraft.
Yeah, I'm working on the mod pack. This time it's gonna be a much lighter mod pack.
Oh,
it's
nice.
Gonna be a lot
Can you
of, like, fancy stuff?
I have one request.
What?
Mythical mobs.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was against a bit mythical mobs, but okay.
Why?
I don't know.
I like it because it's speed. Like, I like to explore and find the perfect location.
I'm not adding nuclear reactors.
Remember? Oh god. Oh wait, I just remembered what happened in the last one.
Why not? Because not.
I'm so
sad that the original idea for the server, also the
the drug one?
Yeah, the Breaking Bad idea, it foiled because first of all the mods didn't get updated. Second, a lot of the mods got taken down.
Yeah.
Really sad.
I'm just excited to play Minecraft again.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Make this mod pack as light as possible, like from a technical standpoint. That's why there is a lot of issues on the current stage, because a lot of like the newest version that has creaking.
That's what?
The challenge creaking, the new biome, and the challenge rooms, challenge chambers, new update. A lot of the optimization like mods are not yet updated. And stuff like that, so yeah. It's like the optimization is gonna be a really big part this time. I'm gonna put limit on mobs and stuff like that. No more crocodiles, no more like honey slimes. Also, the latest version, it's so easy now with the beehive dimension to like break a server. It's so sad.
That is sad.
Yeah, because you basically can make a mechanism that infinitely spawns slimes, and the ironic part is it can generate by mistake.
Oh, that's not good. Do we really need the bee dimension now?
No.
Because like we barely use that like at all.
I in general are gonna be not doing any additional dimensions because they are
not really... even the space one, the planets. Oh, okay.
They make the server size really big. Can you try Terraria sometime?
What do you think, maybe. Jinx? I don't know. I just like never really had much interest in Terraria.
The thing is, Terraria, like Jinx,
but I've never played it, so.
Do you like building, Jinx? That's the main thing that you didn't in Minecraft.
I like building in Minecraft.
Terraria has like a lot less building, and a lot more fighting.
Yeah.
And actually, it has less mining and more exploring.
I don't know. I definitely don't think it's something I wouldn't try, but it's not like on my list of games I want to play. It's not high on the list. Like the games that I have that I really want to be playing soon is Hollow Knight, Sonic Frontiers, Hyperlight Breaker. Or Drifter, sorry.
And we can play it together through how it's called, remote play.
Yeah.
Same way we play.
And there's a couple other ones that I also haven't played that I would like to play. Oh, thank goodness you're here. One that Mute really wants me to play.
Yes, you need to play it.
I have no idea what it is. But don't tell me. Good. Yeah, don't tell me because Mute like she was really excited for me to play it, but I haven't played it yet. Are you kidding me?
What?
Brother. What? Twitter is actually just fucked.
What do you mean?
I made a report because basically I made a post being like my account's a safe space. So of course all of the horrible people flooded to my post, right?
Yeah, they don't get punished.
And literally calling me slurs, threatening me. Every report I've made to X, there's no violation. And I'm like,
no.
You've got to be actually joking. It makes me so goddamn sad because Twitter was my favorite platform for so long, and it just feels like I don't know. It's heartbreaking in a bit, like in a way. It makes me really sad.
Like, actual racial slurs in their nicknames, and they will not get punished.
No, it just it makes me super sad because I really did love Twitter.
But at the same time, how much support you got on that post on Blue Sky? Insane.
Yeah. Best you can do is block them, I think now. Yeah, and I do. I just always report them as well on the off chance that action will be taken against these accounts. Because they'll be straight up an account that's just full of like Hitler imagery and just like threatening people, and they just don't get taken down anymore. It's
Current state of Twitter be like
actually just like so sad. I don't think at this point I don't even want to call Twitter anymore, because that isn't what Twitter was.
Yeah.
Twitter was it had its flaws, but Twitter was a good platform, and it felt like home for me for a long time, because I made so many friends through Twitter. I have the most followers on that platform. You know, I really started to engage a lot more with people on there. So sad.
And funnily enough, like, just because of like, it really heavily backfired for all of the people that like spread propaganda on Twitter, because now Twitter is such a joke that nobody is taken seriously there. So their propaganda stopped working because of how outlandish it is. So, well, cool, dudes, you wanted this, but you never even managed to achieve it because you overdid it.
It's like looking more and more like I would end up like just not using Twitter and just fully converting to Blue Sky.
Like the same as with Instagram, you're gonna just be posting, and that's all.
Yeah, because like Instagram I used for a while as well. Like Instagram I really enjoyed before I moved to Twitter, but then it got to the point where I like just Instagram died for me. The algorithm did not like me, and like don't get me wrong, I'm not really a numbers person, but it's hard to not notice when you've been stagnating for like 2 to 3 years. Like in the past, like 3 years, my follower count on Twitter has actually just stayed the same.
Meanwhile,
which is insane.
It's really funny that you have like less following on Blue Sky and you have more engagement.
Yeah, the engagement on Blue Sky is more than Twitter, which is crazy.
While like there's less
But you know
following.
why? It's because Twitter likes to hide posts.
Yes.
Especially if like if your account includes like fucking pronouns in bio, actually shadow ban.
A lot of countries, like if you have it in bio, they're also like, what, engagement? No.
Anyway, it's just sad. That was all I was saying, basically. But yeah. But it makes me all the more excited to be doing more streaming stuff now. To be branching out to different platforms.
Jinx.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ping today the Discord?
Pinged it yesterday.
Well, I mean, for streams. You always forget to do that.
No, I did. It's in content updates. And it's the Jonks live roll.
Okay. Oh, it's the Jonks live roll. Okay.
So you might not have that one.
Okay, I'm gonna need to grab that. I had also, Jinx, really funny. I had so many people question me about my missing texture profile.
Yeah.
But now I kind of want to make a secondary Sona that is just a cat with missing textures.
You should, it'd be so cute.
It would have the textures on the ears. It will have like 2 like black dot eyes. And maybe texture on like the edges of the paws and everything.
But you do it so like it's like the missing texture everywhere except like the paw beans, the ears, and then like, you know, the facial features, I guess. And the tail as well, because that would be cute.
The mouth gonna be like neon blue, so every time it opens it's just like
oh. That'd be cool. And yeah, I'm working on Grape's badge right now.
So, and the thing is, for example, in VR chat, you can make shader textures so that no matter at what direction.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah,
it will always.
Be the same. Yeah, so then it really does just look like an image texture and not like a pattern. or anything,
Yes.
which is really cool. Yeah. You could easily play around with actually editing like one of the VRChat
yeah.
models.
Yes. It's not gonna be hard to do. It's just I
No,
need
no,
to do
no,
a map.
definitely.
I'm gonna need to be a map for what part's gonna be visible. A map for. Actually, no. I can do everything in the shader, and then the map will exclude in certain parts. Yeah, that's simple. I already did that with metallic.
Yeah.
I did it for metallic for Hoshino models because he didn't have metallic maps for the colors at all.
Oh, really?
Also, that's how we fixed the first of the Xerxes models. I just said to him, hey, just put a piece of the image of a cheese, your metallic, and then add a metallic map. And that's how his actual, like, one of the first models, his golden
I
metallic
remember that, yeah.
on the colors was actually a piece of cheese. I love when debugging is stupid. Still didn't scared to UV unwrap the models that I made.
UV unwrapping is easy once you like understand it. You basically want to add seams where you think it makes sense. So like if you imagine a piece of clothing and think about the seams on a piece of clothing, it's like that.
Or a plush.
Or a plush.
Yes. Okay, I'm done with work. We're gonna go grab an energy drink. Gonna be back. Really hope I fixed the crashes in Voices of the Void while streaming, because I tested yesterday and it didn't crash, but I was not like streaming, so I'm still scared that it might be crashing while I'm streaming. So I'm gonna turn off shadowplay and stuff like that to like make sure, not shadowplay, that like buffer and stuff like that, to make sure it's all fine. Oh, and also when people in the chat were telling about Tell the Story, they were talking about me saying that when I was testing Voices of the Void, 2 events happened. It made me like actually scared. Jinx, am I quiet in Discord? Did my audio break? Oh, Jinx is talking in the background. Yeah, okay. Now I understand what's happening. I can make myself louder. Is this better? Yeah. While I was gone, Jinx also went away. This should be louder. By what it says, on Discord it's almost reaching like the peak. A bit more. I'm perfectly trying to edge it around the like voice meter, red meter. Try to not be too loud. Too ear blasting. I think this is fine. Good, good. Oh, hello, Gray. How was your morning? How did the party animals go? Because I saw you launching it. Oh, okay. I didn't do the dailies. I'm way too lazy. I also was working a bit.
Okay, so I don't know, my microphone suddenly stopped working, so I'm using it without crisp now, so you might hear more sound through my microphone.
Oh. I was thinking you were talking in the background
no,
to
no,
like to links or
I
on
don't
phone.
know what happened suddenly, like, because I didn't pick up. I hope my microphone isn't too loud now. I can't tell what the audio is actually like.
It's the same. It's the same like loudness.
No, on Discord it's different to on the stream though, because a Discord still has this Discord crisp, whereas my stream has no cancellation now. I don't understand why it suddenly stopped working, because it was working and then just stopped for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah. Okay.
And then none of my sound was coming through.
I actually also stream with like no filters. The only filters that I have is the compression in the voice meter and gate. And the gate is one with this filters out sounds and like poppings and stuff like that.
Yeah, I just don't like to stream without a noise filter because I don't want to annoy people with sounds.
I have like because I have this DAC. It has a feature that I run both my headphones and my microphone through it, and I have the wonderful feature of listening to my voice with no delay. So it sounds a lot like closer to how you hear your voice, but if you hear it like hear it, that means that I'm way too loud. And if I hear popping, that means that I'm pronouncing my P's way too hard and stuff like that. That's why decks are really good, and I can turn it off with one press of the button. It's much better than the like software. Also, like, it's much better than listening yourself through software, because software has a giant delay, and that delay makes it like your voice much less pleasant to listen to, and also like it stuffs your brain.
Mm-hmm.
So this no delay solution is amazing.
Like mine, I can do that, but I need to like set it up, and I haven't set it up because I don't really like to hear myself that much.
Well, it's not a problem if it's actually milliseconds, like it's actually the same time. The only delay there is here is wire, amplifier, wire, nothing else. It has us like in this Behringer, it's like a separated module, like it all, and I love it. People in the chat say that's fine, and I'm listening to the stream. I didn't hear any additional noises.
Okay.
Don't like to hear yourself mood. Yeah. I don't like listening to myself if I'm on even the slightest delay, but if it's not on a delay, like it's perfectly fine. And that's how I manage myself to not be too loud. Because the moment I actually hear myself, that's when I need to stop. Also, that's how I control to not be too loud when I get closer to the microphone, because I can like hear myself much more and stuff like that. So it's useful. Kind of hard to get used to. Oh, I got a bit too loud there, for example. For ASMR one on my stream, Rylix. Or you could play Party Animals Among Us with us, and sooner or later you will get ASMR from me. People hated it, and I loved it. Enough as maximum things as I can.
Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. And oh my god, Grape, stop unfollowing me. I'm drawing your character. I can easily make them pregnant.
Just like Fox yesterday.
Yep. Wah.
Wow.
My gosh.
Now Grape needs to be captured as a gremlin. Being a gremlin captures his energy perfectly.
He needs to be
Name's-
drawn pregnant.
But no.
He needs to
And
learn
also-
his lesson.
Put him in a can of soda. Because he's Grape.
Damn.
Fox got yesterday absolutely bamboozled
By what?
by the drawings.
Oh, right. I mean, who wouldn't be, though? Oh my god.
You won that challenge versus Sun out of all people. Well, no, that needs a medal. I'm listening to this stream and I'm so much more happy with this microphone and this overall microphone setup. I sound so much more like I hear myself in my head.
Yeah.
That makes me happy. Because like a lot of times why we hear ourselves worse is just the garbage microphone. Or not even a garbage microphone. It's a really good microphone. It's a really popular microphone. People really like how it sounds, but it changes it in dissonance with the voice in your head. Voice is not in your head. I was probably also gonna go live, but with like Voices of the Void.
Oh, I'm just using the orb to color pick because it's a bit easier to color pick from artwork.
The orb is the reference. The orb is stuffy. Ooh. Wandering the orb. You still cannot go over how many orbs you drew on the last charity stream.
I think it was like 20 or 30. I can't remember.
The absolute orbification. time to go into Paint and draw some shitty doodle for the post.
Hi, Mimic.
Whoa, Mimic. How is your morning, Mimic? Mimic, don't forget you need to stream or your emo's gonna get taken away from you. Imagine like Jinx, people just stream for tiny bit, enough for like affiliate, just to then drop it just to have your own emotes on Twitch.
I guarantee you lots of people do that.
Hello, Igor.
Hi, Igor. Welcome to the stream.
Grape says that the claws aren't brown.
Wait, what color are the clothes?
Oh, never mind, he's dumb.
Oh.
I only now, like, figured out what my shitty drawings remind me of. Do you remember those really old, like, warrior cats animations?
Yes, kind of, yeah.
Kinda that. Similar energy.
Yeah.
Ray, the reason why you don't know how your sauna looks like is because you're indecisive, not because you don't know. Ray has the same curse as you, Jinx.
What's that?
Always wanting to just tiny bit of a change.
I don't think I change my characters much. Well, at
You
least not
change
very
them-
often.
You change them tiny bit every time you redraw your rough sheet.
Nah.
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 Think so? Okay.
Like, Pocky stayed the same for years, and then it was only last year I changed things a little bit, and then I ultimately changed them back.
It's just like that's so funny to me. Just like, no, go back. That's what I love about making characters. You just anytime can just like, nah, not feeling it. Why are you not satisfied, Gray? You're way too judgeful on yourself, Gray. With your level. Well, from one side, Gray, like a way to self-improvement, but also that's a way to be sad. To be way too critical to yourself. Also, for some people, it blocks them from posting. You should always post as much as you can. Am I correct, Jinx?
I mean, depends on why you draw, I guess.
Well, maybe. Hmm.
But I feel like posting
Sad if you know where to
finished
go.
work is a good idea. Because it's easier to go back and compare work.
Yeah.
If you are actively posting it.
The boob is not boobing enough. Quote Gray.
Well, thank you so much, Gray, for the sub. Oh wait, thank you, Eagle, for gifting Gray a tier 1 sub. I'm stupid. I didn't see the notification properly.
How do I draw a shrimp?
And oh, thank you so much, Eagle, for gifting tier 1 subs to Arucard3 and Mr. Ru. Thank you so much, Eagle. Wanted to make it an even 100. Thank you, Eagle.
Koala, not only cute but also mischievous.
Yes.
Jinx is gonna send you. Is this close enough to looking like a shrimp?
Let me have a look. Oh my god, that's so cute. Shrimp.
So yeah, there's in Voices of the Void, you start with your fridge being filled with shrimp. Something stole the shrimp. So I'm planning to buy shrimp, put it on the table, and put a camera in front of the table.
What? Why?
Because I want to see what's stealing the shrimp.
Oh, what, in
Hey,
the
for
game?
was it thing? Yes.
Oh, okay.
So
I thought you
hey,
were just
for,
gonna
was
have a
it
bunch of
Thinkercad?
shrimp
It says
out on a
Thinkercad.
table and a camera pointed at them, and I was like, dude, that's gonna stink. Also, thank you for the follow.
I'm gonna send it to you, Koala, if you want. But yes, it was Thinkercad, I think so. Thinkercad, yeah. Yeah, it is Thinkercad. Thinkercad.com. If you don't have the skills to 3D like me, and you still want to 3D print stuff, Thinkercad is amazing. You tell me, shrimp waste this void? From Igor. Every time I do the voice, I do always the same one voice. You need to do a full stream in Nico voice. Oh, what would I play? Do a full stream in Nico voice. I might replay Lunacid. I can start as a skeleton in Lunacid and just play, and like the whole stream make like the Nico's how it's called voice. No, Gray. No. Nuh-uh. I'm not doing that.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream.
Now Mimic has his presence on 2 of the streams.
Whoa.
How would I have Gray's credit card info? And I think Gray is more broke than you. And so Even if there is gonna be a card, what you gonna steal? Also, it's a credit card, not a debit card. Not as much luck. I'm as broke as Grape, but with a job. That's sad.
Poor Gray.
It seems
Alright.
to be like start of the year is everybody broke.
I ended the year broke. I didn't start it broke. I just continued it broke.
So sad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, great. What do you think of the markings and such? I think I've done it correct, but it's always good to have, you know, the owner of the character confirm it. The line under the right. Wait, their right or my right?
Confusement.
Right of screen. So this one? What do you mean by off? Bends down too much at the end. You mean so like this instead? Not as much. So like that? Just a tad of a bend.
That's cool markings though.
Yeah.
I like them. Also, Jinx, do you want to do the witch knock thing?
Are you gonna be playing a game? Or
Yes, I will be playing a game.
okay, because I probably will just like stick to just my stream then, just so that there's
okay.
not like too much sound going on.
Okay. Then I will open both of our chats just in case.
Oh, I meant like if you're gonna be playing a game, it might be good to just like end the call now, just so that there's not like too much sound going on, because like I'm like just trying to like chill work today.
Okay, no problem. Good luck with finishing Grape stream, but I will also still will have chat just to, if in case, moderate.
Oh, thank you.
Well,
Good luck on the stream for. Has the face of someone that would swipe my mac and cheese when I'm not looking. Amazing. Very true though. Also, how's the mucking now, Grape? Is that better, or do you want it to be changed some more? Can you try to see how it'd look if you put the black bit on the eyes. Oh yeah, yeah. The pupil, yeah. Come on. There you go. Like that. How's that? What? I'll take that as a good sign, though. I'm just gonna quickly nip to the bathroom, and then I'll come back and I'll start shading it, unless there's any other changes. And I'm back. Art is going good. How you doing? No worries, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will indeed take a sip. Oh wait, I have no drink left, never mind. And I have saved, thank you for the reminder. Koala, what time did you go to bed last night? Because it certainly wasn't early. That might explain the eepiness. Also, you're on like a week's vacation right now, right? If so, like your body's probably just like unwinding and like relaxing because you've got time off. Like I know Flinks, when he has time off, he basically just goes into like full like couch potato mode and just like likes to like chill out and basically do nothing. He'll like sleep in a lot. And it's just kind of good to do that every once in a while. Take a break and just properly just like relax. Don't do anything. Wah. Wah. I hope work gets better for you soon, Eagle. Especially in like the job that you do. It's like a very physical job. So I can imagine it. it's not fun when you have so many people out sick. Welcome back, John. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the stream. Yellow, welcome to the stream. And I'm back, sorry. I was talking to Le Boif. The pupils are just hidden while I'm like adding the shading. They're still there. Because I typically do the pupils like last. Wow. Oh my gosh. Bruh. Thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh. Can you not hear the music? Literally, it does, Flex. Not even joking. I'll be like real like focused on what I'm doing, and then suddenly someone will like throw stuff at me, and I'll be like, oh, like actually just jump scared. I remember once when I accidentally turned up the volume on it, and it was like super loud, and I actually got like super startled by it. Nuclear bomb, yeah. Literally how it felt. I was like, what the hell? Wow. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Also, yeah, I'm sorry if I'm like real quiet right now. It's just because I'm like focusing on the art. I know, right? I'm so sorry, Gray. I would take a sip, but I don't have a drink. So sad. Yellow. And I have saved. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, as much as I want to finish this on stream, I think my food is just about done, so I'm gonna go eat food and probably gonna have to end my stream just about here. But yeah, I thank you all so much for joining the stream today. It's been fun. I hope you've enjoyed it. But yeah, I'm gonna go raid Fur. I think he's currently playing Voices of the Void. So yeah. Thank you so much for joining, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye.